fans, let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note there are no changes, race number one. No changes, race one. In race number two, scratched is number one, Secret Seamus. Race two, scratch one, Secret Seamus. In race number three, number two, Rising Dragon, changing aluminum to steel shoes up front. Aluminum to steel up front. Number six, Max Patrick, blind bridle to side rolls, and nine, Macalco, blind to side rolls. Race number four has no changes. No changes, race four. In race number five, number two, Brooklyn Strong, changing flip-flops to steel shoes up front. That is, flip-flops to steel up front. And removing the Murphy blind on the right. And races 6 through 10 have no changes. Races 6 through 10, no changes. Once again, note no changes, race 1. And in race number 2, 1, Secret Seamus, a scratch. field for race number 1 on parade. 1, Lonely Charlie Jason ride for Tim Jacobson and James Edward Lewis. Number 2 is Feisty Like Fire, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Number 3, Artistic Pick, J.R. Plot for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. And number 4 is Fear My Smile, Sammy Filion for Marion Moss and Mark Gelinon, Andre Simard. Number 5 is Boots and Bride, Larry Small for Candice Morell. Number 6 time Stand Still, Travis Scullin for Gabby Sasso and Joe Tinelli. Number 7 is EA's Idea, Lost and Sorry for Jen Rankin, Brenda Rankin, and Cahill Wood and Chase Blythe. And number 8 is Dusty Lane Morgan, Scott Quiller for Tom Janot. And number 9 is About a Boy, Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Dana White. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number 3, Artistic Pick. And, well, J.R. Plot with the drive on Artistic Pick. And J.R.'s, just come back to racing, has had 10 starts and already has picked up 3 wins. And Artistic Pick is one that, he's had a decent earnings year. And in this particular class, $1,000 a year, $1,000 a start for Artistic Pick compares very well with the rest of the field. And it's often one of my favorite ways to try to analyze how the horses compare. Artistic Pick is the per start earnings leader on the year of this field. About a Boy would be second in that category. Artistic Pick gets a better post position as well, has gate speed, and is one that I think overall compares well. And J.R. Plot driving, and J.R. had a lot of success here in the past, and wouldn't be surprised if he starts running up a lot of wins. Artistic Pick has a lot of back class, even money. Number 2, Feisty Like Fire, does have a couple of runner-up finishes in the past 4 starts. Got off the gate well, set the pocket last race. Now, no catching the winner, Lions King, but Lions King's very classy one. Feisty Like Fire, solid second, 4-1. Colin Kelly for Brett Lester. Night About a Boy, well, Trailer Post doesn't help at all, and the last race wasn't good, but shows a bit of form going further down the page. But About a Boy, Jay Harris will have to work out a trip. This one sent up by Ashley Lenvoy, 6-1. And number 6 time Stand Still did beat this class October the 9th, but since then, the last 2 starts, not very good. Time Stand Still, Travis Scullin for Gabby Sasso. At least one that you could think about to get onto the ticket. 5-1 on the board. But number 3, Artistic Pick, 4-5, is my top pick. gate is rolling. Race number one, Il Lonely Charlie. Feisty like fire, an artistic pick on the inside. In the center, Fear My Smile and Boots and Brine. To the outside, Time Stand Still. EA's Ideal, Dusty Lane Morgan. Second tier, About a Boy. Field 4, race number 1 is at the start of the rough. And Fear My Smile, an artistic pick, the first couple to drive home. Il Lonely Charlie on the inside. Time Stands Still to the outside. Field works on around that first turn. Il Lonely Charlie has the lead right now. Artistic pick is second. Time Stands Still is racing third. Scooting through to the inside is Feisty Like Fire as they race on to the opening quarter. Then it is Fear My Smile and EA's Ideal. Then About a Boy. Further back is Boots and Brian, and trailing the field is Dusty Lane Morgan, and Il Lonely Charlie has the lead. The opening quarter was 27-4. On the outside, Time Stands Still. Feisty Like Fire to the inside is racing third, and Artistic Pick found a seat to the inside and is racing position fourth. About a Boy is fifth and about 5 from the lead. Then it is back to Fear My Smile. EA's Ideal on the inside, racing to the outside, gaining a bit of ground is Boots and Brian, and Dusty Lane Morgan's trailing the field. Il Lonely Charlie is alone on the lead. Halftime was recorded in 57-3 at 29-4 second panel. Feisty Like Fire is racing second. Time Stands Still working first over third. Artistic Pick is on the inside and racing third, and is now about 3.5 off the lead. Backing away as Time Stands Still. Fear My Smile is fourth, and grabbing fifth is About a Boy. And they hustle on to three quarters. Feisty Like Fire step to the outside against Il Lonely Charlie. Il Lonely Charlie, Feisty Like Fire. Artistic Pick is going to move back down to the inside to save some ground on the final turn. Three quarters, 127-2. And it is Il Lonely Charlie still leading. Feisty Like Fire. Artistic Pick racing for his Fear My Smile as the field turns for home. And then Boots and Brian on down the stretch drive they come. Il Lonely Charlie is digging in. Il Lonely Charlie, Artistic Pick up the passing lane. Artistic Pick is getting closer to Il Lonely Charlie. Artistic Pick. Il Lonely Charlie. Il Lonely Charlie. Artistic Pick stalled up the passing lane. Then Fear My Smile and Feisty Like Fire won 58-3. There's a look at the winner. Back at the Grimsby Chrysler winner circle, one Il Lonely Charlie. Jason Ryan is the winning driver. Il Lonely Charlie is a 6-year-old up the credit. Bay gelding by James Edward Lewis, trained by Tim Jacobson. Mile of 158-3. First win on the year. 7th lifetime for Il Lonely Charlie. The first race payouts 1. Yeah, Lonely Charlie, 1250, 450, 320. 3. Artistic Pick pays 240, 234. Fear by Smile, 530. $2 exactor, 30, 40. Dollar try, $83. Dollar super, 100, 95, 60. First race, order finish from the top, 142, 368, 957. That's 142, 368, 957 on the bottom. field for the second race is on parade. One is Scratched, and number two is Fear Giver, Scott Culver, Jason Woodward, and Sean Hannigan. Number three is Side Bet, Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes. Number four, Your First After Me, Daryl Thiessen for Avery Longstreet and John and Wendy Webb. Five is Kojak, Scott Young for Heather Young and Donald Bullman. Number seven is Julius Head over Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Eight is Capiche, Travis Cullen for Gabby Sasso and Joe Tonelli. Nine is Wild and Crazy, Austin Sorry for Steve Labonte. There is number six, Control the Outcome. Jason Ryan drives for Shane Barrington and Dwayne Swiller. Let's get a look at the field here for the second race. And a field of eight with a scratch of one. We'll start with number six, Control the Outcome. Has had just two starts, made a break in the first one, then was off 3 weeks, came back here last week, post position seven, and was able to win. Battled it three wide at three quarters. It was a solid performance. Control the Outcome has set up a Shane Barrington, and that was the first to start for Shane Barrington with Control the Outcome. Had been with Tess Waxman. Control the Outcome and Jason Ryan 6-5 on the board off that good last race win. Number two, Fear Giver also won last time out. Mile of 201 and 2, and Control the Outcome's win was 201 and 1. And Fear Giver also is one that has had a couple of runner-up finishes on the year. 9 starts, 3 top threes, but certainly good last time out. Gets the better post and Control the Outcome. We'll see if Fear Giver can get the better of My Top Choice. Getting a lot of love on the board, 2-1. Scotty Culver, Jason Woodward. Others, how about number 7, Julius Hanover? This is one that, a win-shy type, 0 for 31, but did make the top three last start from off the pace and was closing reasonably well. Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 3-1. And number 5, Kojak, is one that hasn't raced since the 25th of October last year, and so has been off a full calendar year. Yeah, nice work if you can get it. Kojak and Scott Young for Heather Young, one that, last year did have a win and 6 top threes in 13 starts. And Kojak does show a pretty nice qualifier, 57 and 1 qualifier, 28-second final quarter at Mohawk. Kojak and Scott Young for Heather Young, and there is Kojak in front of us, looking pretty sharp. Kojak 17-1. I think this one can sneak onto the ticket because that qualifier is pretty good final quarter, 28 seconds. Looked sharp, 32 and 3 opening quarter, and then after that stepped it up pretty nicely every quarter, a quicker one than the one before. Kojak and Scott Young, long shot play that could be a decent value to get onto the ticket. Fans are on number 2, Fear Giver at 9-5. Well, now a co-favorite with 6, My Top Choice, Control the Outcome, and Jason Ryan. Fans note in race 3, a claim entered. Number 6, Max Patrick. Race 3, claim entered 6, Max Patrick. Gate is rolling for the second. Secret Seamus Feargiver side bet on the inside. In the center, your first after me and Kojak to the outside, control the outcome. Julius Hedrick, Capiche. And second tier, Wild and Crazy. The field for the second race. He's at the start, and Feargiver went off stride. And it is Kojak who blasts out with side bet. Wild and Crazy. Your first after me, control the outcome. Julius Hanover and Capiche. And then after that early break in stride, Feargiver is the trailer. Kojak has got the lead now as they race on to the opening quarter. Kojak side bets, racing position second. Wild and Crazy third. Control the outcome is fourth, and fifth is Julius Hanover. Field is spread out going to the opening quarter, and Kojak at 19 to 1's got the lead. And then Scott Young is just sitting comfortably in the bike, rolling along, leading by about 3.5, and then side bet. Wild and Crazy. Control the outcome, and Julius Hanover as they race the way off the turn and they roll on towards us. Kojak, lead of 4, side bet. Wild and Crazy, now control the outcome, is going to move to the outside and will get cover. Wild and Crazy took out from third, and fifth, Julius Hanover, 1 minute 3/5 the halftime. And it is Kojak as they work their way on into the backstretch. Kojak leads by about 3, side bet is second, Wild and Crazy, and control the outcome fourth, and not gathering much ground as they race on towards 3/4, and it is Kojak at 19 to 1, who leads by about 4 right now. Side bet, Wild and Crazy, and now control the outcome is kicked in. Is out there 3 wide and is starting to fire. It is Kojak, though, who's still got the lead in off stride. Control the outcome. Now Julius Hanover is underway. Off stride, Wild and Crazy. And it is Kojak and Scott Young. On down the stretch, Rob, they come. It is Kojak. And Kojak was the best in this race, and that's the bald, unvarnished truth. Julius Hanover is second, side bet third, and Wild and Crazy fourth, 159 and 3. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to the break and stride of number 9, Wild and Crazy. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, Scotty Young, had the answer in the second. 5, Kojak, 4-year-old better than Cheddar Bay Gelding, owned by Heather Young and Don Bullman. Heather Young's the trainer. First win of the year, first start of the year, first in a year. Kojak's second win lifetime. And to note, the judge's ruling that number 9, Wild and Crazy, did not violate the braking regulations. The second race payouts 5 Kojak, 41.90, 7.90, 5.10, 7 Julius Hanover 283.10, and 3 side bet 15.70, $2 exactor 97.20, the dollar try 820.85, 20 cents super 20 172.67. Double of 1 and 5 $2 ticket 350.30. The second race or finish from the top is a scratch 538 16274. That's scratch 538 16274 on the bottom. for the third on parade. One, Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 2 is Rising Dragon, Phil Houdon for Kim Smith. Number 3 is Perfectly Blue, J.R. Plot for Corey Fuller and Kyle Stretch. Number 4 is Rest of Spirit, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, Wayne McCrae, Daniel Ross. And number 5 is Going I Know, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Noah Axman, and Addie and Jacob Waxman. And number 6, Max Patrick, Claim Edward, Austin Sorry for Sheldon Rose. Number 7, Determined, Scott Culliver, J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. And number 8 is Hogwash, Colin Kelly for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. 9 is Macalco, Daryl Thiessen for Darren Rayner and Louis F. Timiadis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiadis. It's a field of 9, race number 3. Note the claim on 6, Max Patrick. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, I want to start with number 3, Perfectly Blue. That last race at Mohawk, 8th beat 11 3/4, but you know what? I'm just going to stroke that out, come back and look at how Perfectly Blue raced here. And if you go back in the 3 previous starts, second, and a win. And all 3 of those were in this class. Flashed gate speed, has post 3. J.R. Plot's really noted for one that can get a horse off the gate. And Perfectly Blue is one that I think has a perfectly good chance to come right back and be very effective in here. And Perfectly Blue, 10 to 1 seems like a perfectly good price to take a shot here on one that I think is going to bounce back and be very sharp in here. Number 6, Max Patrick, Claim entered, and one that's also racing well here. You see 2 wins and a second in the last 3 starts. Now, first start for Sheldon Rose had been with Jared Mann. Max Patrick changing blind bridle to side rolls, and Max Patrick. Now, the thing is, Max Patrick, each of the last 3 starts were better post positions than he gets here. So he moves out a little bit on the gate, and his method in the last 3 races of success was to get off the gate well. We'll see if that's the plan. Austin Sorry loves to fire, and Max Patrick is 7 to 2 on the board. Seems like a decent enough price. My second choice. Number 4, Rest of Spirit, is 9 to 2 on the board, and one that had been off a long while before that last race, then got a start from the trailer post and just was a non-factor. But look, it set up by Jody Cullen, and this is one that I expect to be much better in here. You see this one back here in the wintertime, February and March, a win and a second in non-winners at 2, tougher than he's facing here. And also last year did win 3 of 9 starts. This year's been reasonably successful in some of those starts. Rest of Spirit, after that long rest and then that first start back, could be a lot sharper here now. Rest of Spirit at 9 to 2 on the board. A strong performance from this one wouldn't surprise me at all. And number 8, Hogwash. Well, it is post 8, 9 to 1 on the board, but last start out in here, post position 7, finished second. And Hogwash, I think, just has to be considered for somewhere on the ticket. Colin Kelly for Brett Lester. The one the fans are going to is 5, Go 9-0. Moves up a level off of a third. Was racing in this class and not racing all that well, so I don't like this one as a favorite. Certainly Travis Henry, Tess Waxman, solid connections. Go 9-0 at 7 to 5, though, is too low for my liking. I'm on number 3, Perfectly Blue, who's now 7 to 1. is rolling for the third. It's Officer Jones, Rising Dragon, Perfectly Blue on the inside, and Santa Restive Spirit and Going I to the outside. Max Patrick, Determined and Hogwash, and the second tier Macalco. Field of Nine, the third dash on a Wednesday night at the Downs, and here they come. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Restive Spirit's going to leave well with Go Nino and Max Patrick, and on the inside, Rising Dragon. Rising Dragon is out quickest of all. Go Nino, then it is Restive Spirit, and Perfectly Blues in the front four. Max Patrick fifth, Officer Jones is racing sixth. Then it is back to Hogwash and Macalco, and trailing the field is Determined, and they race to the opening quarter. Rising Dragon's got the lead. Go Nino, even money on the board, is currently going from second, then Restive Spirit and Perfectly Blue. Max Patrick is racing fifth in front of Officer Jones. Then it is back further to Hogwash, Macalco, and Determined. 27-2 opening quarter. Rising Dragon with the front. Now Perfectly Blue took out and is coming first over. It is Rising Dragon. Here comes Perfectly Blue. Go Nino is racing on the inside, sharing second with Perfectly Blue. Max Patrick is fourth and fifth. Restive Spirit 56 and 4 halftime. Officer Jones is racing sixth and well back to the trailing three. And right now, into the backstretch, Rising Dragon at 6-1 has the lead. Go Nino, racing position second, and then third, Perfectly Blue, now has dropped down to the inside and is about 5 from the lead. Max Patrick racing fourth, and then Restive Spirit and Officer Jones. Rising Dragon going 9-0. Max Patrick third, then Perfectly Blue, Restive Spirit and Officer Jones. 3/4, 125 and 4, and it is Rising Dragon still with the lead. Rising Dragon and Go 9-0. Those two have separated from the rest of the field. Max Patrick, then Perfectly Blue and Restive Spirit and Officer Jones, but it is still Rising Dragon. Rising Dragon rolling to the finish on top. Rising Dragon's going to hold off Go 9-0. And then Officer Jones was able to call her third. And fourth is between Max Patrick and Perfectly Blue. 156 and 3. Rising Dragon. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle. Third race winner, number 2, Rising Dragon. 10-year-old Dragon again, Bay Gelding. The winning drive to fill the thrill hoot on. Kim Smith, the trainer and owner. It's the 7th win this year. 19th lifetime. Rising Dragon. 156 and 3. The third race payouts, number 2, Rising Dragon, 1550 432.90. 5, Go 90, 250 210. 1 Officer Jones, 1180. $2 exactor, 60.50. Dollar try, 359.25. Dollar super, 1,094.10. The third race over a finish from the top, 314 6258 DNF 7. That's 314 6258 DNF 7. And the claim of 6 Max Patrick. The new trainer will be Mike Armstrong. for the fourth on parade. One, Dance Like a Skipper. Scott Kohler for Paul Coulter and Emma and Georgia and Avery Longstreet. And number 2 is Homie Joe, Brett Madonna for Mark McQuarrie. And number 3, It Takes Two, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Bradley Douglas. Number 4, J.J. Xavier, Sammy Filia for Francis Gilbmat and Nicholas Susi. Number 5 is Palladium Hanover, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders in A1 Stable. Number 6, Beach and Phil Houdon for Richard LaRue. Number 7, Drinkin' Buddy, Daryl Thiessen for Heather Pickett and Rick Pickett. And number 8 is EL Gladiator, Jason Ryan for Adrian Hickey and James Edward Lewis. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least the ones I think are the main players. And I want to start with number 3, It Takes Two. And one that raced in this class each of the last 2 starts, and last race was second to Bet the BB, who isn't back in here. It Takes Two does have 10 wins this year, 9 last year, and has been a solid earner each of the last 2 seasons. Lauren House for Scott McNiven, and It Takes Two can get off the gate well. Sat the pocket last time out, 27 and 4 opening quarter. I think It Takes Two is going to be up and driving early again. And I give a slight edge to It Takes Two, but it's only because I didn't want to take the chalk in here. Palladium Hanover at 1-2. It Takes Two, 5-1 on the board. I think it has a reasonable chance to get the job done in here. Number 5, Palladium Hanover, is one that I've seen race well in the past. And Palladium Hanover, it is Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, one that raced in this class each of the last 3, a second, a third, and a fourth. And Palladium Hanover is one that before those last 3 was racing at Mohawk and then changed venues to get back going, and certainly did rebound October the 9th, but still 3 races without being able to score in this class, and yet is 1-2. It's a little too low for my liking. Palladium Hanover and Travis Cullen certainly has enough overall credentials. You see back in September, back-to-back miles of 51 and 4. Palladium Hanover, Travis Cullen, 1-2. Number 4, J.J. Xavier, is one that moves up a level off 3 straight wins. J.J. Xavier had been racing at Western New York, had a good start there September the 20th, finishing second, and then 3 straight wins, 2 here and 1 at London. So J.J. Xavier has been doing well for Francis Gilmet. Sammy Filia driving. Strong connections, and 9-2. And number 7, Drinkin' Buddy, 15-1 on the board. One that was second in this class last time out at 18-1, and is one that, moved up to this class last race, and some thought maybe he didn't belong, but he proved he does, and has 9 wins on the year. Drinkin' Buddy and Daryl Thiessen for Heather Pickett. Heather's put up some strong numbers this year. Drinkin' Buddy, I think, is one that could belly up to the bar here and land on the top 4 again, and he is 15-1. But number 5, Palladium Hanover, is the 3-5 favorite. But I'm a number 3, It Takes Two at 9-2. gate is rolling for race number 4. Dance Like a Skipper, Homie Joe. It Takes Two on the inside of the center. JJ Xavier, Palladium Hanover to the outside. Beechin, along with Drinkin' Buddy and EL Gladiator. The field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough. It Takes Two. JJ Xavier, Palladium Hanover, then Homie Joe, Dance Like a Skipper, Drinkin' Buddy, Beechin, and trailing the field is EL Gladiator. JJ Xavier's got the lead right now. Palladium Hanover is going to drive on the outside. It Takes Two is currently taking 3rd. On the road to the opening quarter, Dance Like a Skipper is 4th, and Homie Joe is racing 5th, and then Drinkin' Buddy and Beechin and EL Gladiator. Palladium Hanover 2 to 5 on the boards got the lead. JJ Xavier is rolling 2nd in the pocket, 27 opening quarter. It Takes Two 3rd. Dance Like a Skipper is 4th. They work on around the turn. Homie Joe 5th. Drinkin' Buddy, Beechin, EL Gladiator trailing the field. Palladium Hanover, the 2 to 5 favorite, leads JJ Xavier by a length and 3/4. Off at 27.5, they roll up towards the half, and It Takes Two is racing 3rd, and now has taken to the outside to come first over. Dance Like a Skipper, Drinkin' Buddy, Homie Joe back to the trailing pair, Beechin and EL Gladiator, 57-1 halftime. And it's a 30-1 second panel breather. Palladium Hanover, JJ Xavier. It Takes Two to the outside, is getting a little bit closer. Palladium Hanover, It Takes Two has come on to take over 2nd and would like to take the lead, but Palladium Hanover is strong on by 3/4. Palladium Hanover and It Takes Two. JJ Xavier, Drinkin' Buddy, Dance Like a Skipper as the field reaches for the top of the stretch, and then Homie Joe 3/4, 125-2. Palladium Hanover, It Takes Two is getting closer now. Palladium Hanover on the inside. It Takes Two on down the stretch drive they come. JJ Xavier looking to dart up the inside. It Takes Two is trying to call her. Palladium Hanover is dug in though. Palladium Hanover is going to hold on and win. Then it looked like it was JJ Xavier, Drinkin' Buddy, and It Takes Two, 154-4. Coming back in front of us in the Grimsby Chrysler Winner's Circle is number 5, Palladium Hanover. Travis Cullen is the winning driver. Palladium Hanover is a 4-year-old Art Speak Bay gelding owned by Paul Sanderson. A1 stable. Jody Collins, the trainer. 4th win this year for Palladium Hanover. 14th lifetime, 154-4. The fourth race payouts 5 Palladium Hanover 290, 220, 210. 4 JJ Xavier 360, 280, and 7 Drinkin' Buddy 720. $2 exact or 1160. Dollar try 5065. Dollar super 113.05. And the dollar pick 3 of 3 379.35. The fourth race, silver finish from the tops, is 654 21738. That's 654 21738 on the bottom. Field for the fifth on parade one. I'm a captain. Jay Harris for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number two is Brooklyn Strong. Dan O'Brien drives and trains and owns. Number three is Mappa O'Reilly. Mark McDonnell for Haley Curry. Number five is Brightside Maseo. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Number six, Honolulu Vacation. It's Alex Sobey for Cody Hawkins. And number four, Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number seven is Rocket Freight. Sammy Filia for Chantel Mitchell. 8 is Party Pass. Phil Houdon for Richard LaRue. 9 is Mr. Commodore. Scott Calder for Claire Bradshaw and Brian Jameson. Field of 9, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 9, Mr. Commodore. Well, the last race had an equipment break and didn't finish, but the start before it was okay. Look at this is one that has 4 wins on the year. At times, Mr. Commodore can step up with a really big effort. A trailer post certainly makes it difficult, but still wanted to give Mr. Commodore a shot in here because I still think that he just compares well in this class, and there were no other ones that I thought were as good, even though Mr. Commodore has the tougher post assignment. 5-2 on the board. Number 6, Honolulu Vacation, is one that had a little short vacation, had been off since the middle of July until the start here October the 9th. It was a decent effort, came closing late to be beaten just a length and a half, had a 56-4 back half. Now hasn't raced in 3 weeks since that long time off, and then races here October the 9th and another 3 weeks. Honolulu Vacation, it does have a win this year at London, 57-4. Alex Sobey driving and is 14-1. Number 4, Shadow was better the last couple races. Left well last race, at the pocket, finished third, beaten length and a half. Shadow Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen is 10-1. And number 3, Mappa O'Reilly has been an okay fringe player the last couple races in this class, and maybe can grab a share again. Mark McDonnell driving and training and is 12-1. The one the fans are on is 5, Brightside Maseo. And my reason for passing this one was, well, last start was September the 19th. Missed the last scheduled start due to sickness. You do see this one racing in 53 at Grand River, second beaten half a length. And so Brightside Maseo certainly has the credentials and does have 3 wins in the past 12 races. Also 3 runner-up finishes during that time as well. Brightside Maseo, though, low price for one that's been off about 6 weeks time and is currently on the board at 8-5. J.V. Renault for Julie Walker. The starter has called the field for race number 5 to report to the gate. It'll be I'm a Captain Brooklyn Strong and Mappa O'Reilly on the inside. In the center, Shadow, Bright Side, Maceo. On the outside, Honolulu Vacation, Rocket Freight, Party Pass, second tier, Mr. Commodore. Field of 9 for race number 5. Field for the 5th race is at the start in the rough, and Brooklyn Strong, Bright Side Maceo, then Mappa O'Reilly, and Brooklyn Strong, and on the inside I'm a Captain, then it is Mr. Commodore, and now Mr. Commodore is 5th, and racing 6th is Mappa O'Reilly, then Shadow, Honolulu Vacation, and Party Passion. Now driving up, Rocket Freight wants to launch right up and get the lead. Rocket Freight, Brightside Maceo is 2nd, Brooklyn Strong is 3rd, and Mr. Commodore now is up and charging on the outside, and now it is going to be Brightside Maceo back on the lead. Rocket Freight is 2nd, and Mr. Commodore is coming full steam now to the outside. Brightside Maceo's got the lead. Mr. Commodore to challenge, and Rocket Freight is 3rd. And then it is I'm a Captain and Brooklyn Strong. Mappa O'Reilly is 6th, then well back. Shadow, then Honolulu Vacation. And trailing the field is Party Pass, Brightside Maceo, and Mr. Commodore. Mr. Commodore forcing the issue as they race on past us. Brightside Maceo on the inside, 57-1 halftime. They work their way on into the backstretch. Brightside Maceo, Mr. Commodore, Rocket Freight, I'm a Captain, is racing on the outside 4th and is on the back of Mr. Commodore as Mr. Commodore is able to come on and grab the lead now. Mr. Commodore trying to get the better of Brightside Maceo, is fighting back on the inside. Brightside Maceo and Mr. Commodore. And I'm a Captain, Rocket Freight, Brooklyn Strong, Mappa O'Reilly, then Honolulu Vacation, and Shadow, Brightside Maceo for now is fending off Mr. Commodore. Rocket Freight as the field turns for home. Brightside Maceo on down the stretch drive they come. Brightside Maceo and Rocket Freight. Brightside Maceo, Rocket Freight trying to close, but Brightside Maceo, a late launch from Brooklyn Strong. Brightside Maceo is going to win. Rocket Freight, Brooklyn Strong, and then it looked like Mappa O'Reilly, 157-2. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle, it's number 5, Brightside Maceo, 3-year-old Panther Hanover Bay Gelding. On the Darlene car, trained by Julie Walker. J.B. Renault's the winning driver, 2nd win this year, and the 4th lifetime for Brightside Maceo. The fifth race, payouts 5. Right Side Missail, 460 to $93. 7 Rocket Freight, 644.92. Brooklyn Strong, 1030. $2 Exactor, 29.80. Dollar Try 100, 80.65. And the 20-cent pick 5, 5,978.09. And we also had a 20-cent high 5 of 1,149.24. Ka-ching. The fifth race saw her finish from the top, 634-518-297. That's 634-518-297 on the bottom. Field for the sixth on parade one. Smooth Loose, Sammy Filia for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. Number 2, Bet the BB, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. 3, Crazy World, Austin Story for Kathy Chakeen. 4 is Thrilling Times, Brent McDonough for Rene Barassa, Gilles Plord, and Karen Kroger. Number 5, Lakers Bank, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and Valpar Stables. 7 is P.L. Oliver, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuis. And number 6, Greystone Watchman, Colin Kelly for Francisco Meta and Nicholas Susi. Field of 7. It's race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 5, Lakers Bank. And Lakers Bank is one that, raced here in this class last time out, and despite being off about 4 weeks due to sickness, still was able to romp, battled first up, and then drove on and won by almost 2 lengths and has 6 wins and 17 starts on the year. Saw this one at Grand River in the summer. Take a mark of 51-4. Lakers Bank. Also, you see racing in a grassroots final at the end of September and 50-4. Just a lot of speed miles if you look on down the page. And that 51-4 at Grand River, what really stands out, it was in the OSS grassroots, post position 8, blasted to the front and just dominated the field in 2 1/4 lengths, won by 2 1/4. Lakers Bank and Jason Ryan banking on this one. Need a win, 6-5. Number 4, Thrilling Times, has been off since the 7th of October. Scratch vet lame, the last scheduled start. You see a lot of speed on the page, and Thrilling Times is having a good year, so the question will be fitness. But Thrilling Times, Brett McDonough for Rene Barassa. Rene's got some huge numbers this year, winning at about more than 30% of his starts. So Thrilling Times and Brett McDonough just couldn't pass this one. 5-1 on the board. Number 1, Smooth Lou, 3 consecutive wins. The last 2 were in this class. Last time out, had post 1, went to the front. Winner Gagnon by almost 4 lengths. So 11 wins on the year. Smooth Lou at 6-1. Sammy Filia for Tom Riley. Tom's had a good run with Smooth Lou. And, Smooth Lou, 6-1 on the board. A lot of back class. And also number 2, Bet the BB. Well, what did Bet the BB do wrong last time out? I mean, 1 in this class, and Bet the BB, it's Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. You got to pay attention to that barn. This is one that's coming in off of a odds-on win, so 2-1 on the board. It's a really good field, and money is spread out fairly evenly on the inside 5, but I like Lakers Bank the best, and so do the fans, 6-5. Starting gate is rolling for race number 6. Smooth Lou bent the BB on the inside. In the center, Crazy World, Thrilling Times, Lakers Bank. And to the outside, Greystone Watchman and P.L. Oliver. It's a field of 7 for race number 6. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and Thrilling Times will get out well. Lakers Bank, Smooth Lou, and Bet the BB. Then it is Crazy World, Greystone Watchman, and P.L. Oliver is back trailing the field. Smooth Lou is smooth early and has got the front. Lakers Bank continues to charge on the outside. Lakers Bank wants to withdraw Smooth Lou from the lead. Lakers Bank is pressing on, and Lakers Bank and Jason Ryan deposited on the lead. Smooth Lou, though, is going to come right back out and reclaim the lead, and now Lakers Bank is racing the pocket. Bet the BB is third. Then Thrilling Times, Crazy World's moving on the outside. Greystone Watchman and P.L. Oliver. Smooth Lou at 6-1's got the lead. Lakers Bank is 1-5 on the board and is right now in the pocket. Crazy World now is challenging first over. Bet the BB's on the inside fourth. Then Greystone Watchman, Thrilling Times, and P.L. Oliver. It is Smooth Lou. On past the half they go. 56-1. Crazy World is challenging Smooth Lou. Lakers Bank to the inside is racing third. Bet the BB, P.L. Oliver, and Thrilling Times and Greystone Watchman. It is Smooth Lou and Crazy World going at it. And on the outside, Crazy World sticks a nose in front. Smooth Lou on the inside tries to repel that challenge, and Lakers Bank is watching those two duel, and his third is about a length and 3/4 back. And on the outside, P.L. Oliver, so 3 wide, 2 wide action. Bet the BB. Then it is back to Thrilling Times and Greystone Watchman. Crazy World at 8-1's got the lead. Smooth Lou on the inside is fighting, and Lakers Bank is looking for the passing lane. Smooth Lou slim lead as they turn for home. Lakers Bank looks to dart up the passing lane. Crazy World, and on the outside, P.L. Oliver. It is Smooth Lou and Crazy World, and on the outside, P.L. Oliver. It looks close. Crazy World and P.L. Oliver, and also there were Smooth Lou and Lakers Bank 4 across the track in 154. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6, number 7, P.L. Oliver. Travis Henry with the winning drive. 6-year-old sports rider, Bay Gelding. Correction, Brown Gelding. Owned and trained by Matt Dupuis. 7th win this year. 24th lifetime, P.L. Oliver. The sixth race payout 7PL Oliver 67 60 39 80 15 50. 3 Crazy World 980 490. 1 Smooth Lou 350. $2 exactor 621.70. Dollar try 2012.85. 20-cent super 1820.15. And a 20-cent pick 404 4600 4238. The sixth race, order of finish from the top 3526471. That's 3526471 on the bottom. Field for the seventh on parade. One to Jennifer's credit, Daryl Thiessen for Sean Arnott. And number two, Woodmere Steel Deal, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, Frank Brundle, and Glenn McDonald, and Robert Sumira. Number three's Fox on Jason Ryan for Terry McKibben and Paul Patter. Four is Bottle Rocket, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Five is Taylor's Credit, Natasha Day, drives and trains for Doug Millard. Number seven, Century Inspector, Sammy Fillion for Blair Burgess and Eric Rosine. Eight is Hungry to Succeed, Scott Young for Greg McNair and Bradley Grant. And there is number six, Larry Carr, Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon and Earl Hill Jr. Well, it's a field of eight. Race number seven, a good-looking field to get a look at it here. And, well, even though number two, Woodmere Steel Deal, is 3-5 on the board, that one might be vulnerable because right now, even though it's a big class drop, isn't racing well. So taking a shot on number six, Larry Carr. Larry Carr had been off about 6 weeks before a last race start here and was able to blast out and go to the lead. Now, did tire a bit in the late going, but Larry Carr is one that has lots of ability. In fact, you see a mile of 47-4 this year at Mohawk. And Larry Carr, second start after missing a bunch of time. I think Larry Carr could be a pretty big factor. Also know that this one can race well on the half-mile track. Raced at the Charlottetown in the Cup and Saucer. Had an elimination, blasted to the front from post 8 and 52-4 at Charlottetown. And, well, had the inside in the final. Went to the front, but just a little too fast early, 26 3/4 and a 27 2/2 panel. So just didn't work out off a half of 54 and backed away badly. But overall, Larry Carr certainly fits strongly in here. 3-1. That's a nice best bet. Of course, people are betting on number two, Woodmere Steel Deal, dropping down after a 9th and a 7th. And this is one that, look, last year did take a mark of 48-4 racing at Mohawk. This is one with 369,000 in lifetime, a 6-year-old. So there's tons of class. But the last two races, Woodmere Steel Deal, just tough to take a 1-2 on the board. Yes, it's a big class drop, and it is Jody Cullen. There's a lot of positives. But 1-2, let's take a shot against it. Travis Cullen driving. Number three, Fox on. This is one that's been racing consistently well. You do see struggling a little bit against a tougher moving up, but still at this level, Fox Hunt really has been consistently good. And Fox Hunt is one that's 11-1 on the board that I think belongs in the top three. Jason Ryan for Terry McKibben. And number seven, Century Inspector. Well, it's a tougher post assignment, but it's also a class drop, so maybe Century Inspector can find a way to get onto the ticket. Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess. Century Inspector. You do see this one facing tougher often and does have some pretty solid credentials. Century Inspector, I think, fits nicely here. It's just the post. 13-1, though, is enough of a price maybe to take the shot. Fans are all over number two, Woodmere Steel Deal at 3-5, but I'm on number six, Larry Carr at 2-1. is rolling for the seventh, taking up their positions. To Jennifer's credit, Woodmere Steel Deal on the inside with Fox Hunt. In the center, Bottle Rocket, Taylor's credit. To the outside, Larry Carr, Century Inspector, and Hungry to Succeed. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. And the field is at the start of the rough. And Fox Hunt, Larry Carr, Century Inspector, Woodmere Steel Deal, and to Jennifer's credit. Right now it is Larry Carr and Century Inspector. And on the inside now, Woodmere Steel Deal. Woodmere Steel Deal has the lead. Larry Carr second. Century Inspector is third. And is now going to squeeze over to the pylons. To Jennifer's credit is fourth. Then Fox Hunt, Bottle Rocket, Taylor's credit, and Hungry to Succeed is trailing the field. Woodmere Steel Deal at 1-5 on the board. Larry Carr is filling the pocket. Century Inspector is third. To Jennifer's credit is fourth. Then it is Fox Hunt and Bottle Rocket, Taylor's credit, and Hungry to Succeed. Woodmere Steel Deal leads as they race their way off the turn, and they come on up towards us, and Larry Carr is right there enjoying the view in the pocket. Century Inspector, Fox Hunt now is hunting first over. To Jennifer's credit is racing fifth. Then Bottle Rocket, Taylor's credit, and Hungry to Succeed. 57-1 halftime, 30-second second panel breather. Woodmere Steel Deal. Larry Carr is in the pocket, and to the outside, Fox Hunt, and then it is Century Inspector as the field hustled their way on down the backstretch. Taylor's credit is racing fifth, and then to Jennifer's credit, Hungry to Succeed in Bottle Rocket. It's still Woodmere Steel Deal. 125 and 3 3/4. Larry Carr's racing second. Woodmere Steel Deal, Larry Carr, Fox Hunt, and then Century Inspector, Taylor's credit, and they turn for home. Woodmere Steel Deal. Larry Carr is moving to the outside, trying to collar Woodmere Steel Deal. Woodmere Steel Deal. Here comes Larry Carr. Larry Carr is going to roll on by and take it over Woodmere Steel Deal. Then Fox Hunt and Taylor's credit. 154 and 2. Larry Carr. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7. It's number 6, Larry Carr. Austin Sorey, the winning driver. Larry Carr is a 9-year-old rock and roll dance bay gelding, led by Earl Hill Jr. Dean Nixon's the trainer. And it is the fifth win this year for Larry Carr and the 35th lifetime. 154 and 2. 7th race pound 6 Larry Carr 680. 260, 240, 2 Woodbury Steel Deal, 210, 210, 3 Fox on 250, $2 exactor 1610, dollar try 1960, dollar super 49.35. Seventh race, where we finished from the top down 7-2-3-6-4-1-5-8. That's 7-2-3-6-4-1-5-8 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 is on parade. One is Redland Wrangler. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton. Number 2 is Lucky Dancer, Jason Ryan for Melissa Lambrew and a numbered company from Ottawa. Number 3, for the love of the game, Braden Ribling drives and trains and owns. Number 5, Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 4, Fingertip Control, Scott Culliver, Kenny Oliver, and Milton Young. Number 6 is Wind Sun Phoenix, Steve Byron for Dale Hernan and Antonio Tangretta. Number 7, Urgent Bay, Jay Harris for Shane Barrington and Imagine Stable. 8 is Always Be Melman, Scott Young for Chris Matthews and Todd Williams and Charles Miller. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, we'll start with number 2, Lucky Dancer, and one that's had just one start, and just finished 5th, beaten 3.5, but I think Lucky Dancer can build off of that start, gets a better post position. You do see some decent little flourishes in the qualifiers, and I think that Lucky Dancer is going to be a lot better here in this second start. And also, the other reason to take this one on top is there's a lot of horses in here that show a lot more starts and a lot of runner-up and third-place finishes, but just a lot of starts without a win. So rather than taking one that's coming close and win shy, why not take one that hasn't proven that he can't do it because he's only had one start? So that's the 2-year-old Lucky Dancer, 4-1. Number 1, Redland Wrangler, is one of those types that I mentioned. This is one that's had 57 starts without a win. 15 seconds, 9 thirds. Boy, he's been coming close of late. Redland Wrangler has gate speed, the inside. Maybe today, last time out, was in the lead and in control of the race and just got caught at the finish. Redland Wrangler, one of these days, maybe today, 5-2. Number 6, Wind Sun Phoenix, 22 starts this year. No wins, 9 runner-up finishes, and 3 thirds. And last few races has fallen off a little bit. But Wind Sun Phoenix, I think, is one that you can use back onto the ticket again. Wind Sun Phoenix, 14-1 on the board. And number 4, Fingertip Control, is one that hasn't raced since September the 17th. You do see winning at Clinton August the 4th, and Fingertip Control is one that does have gate speed and could be a factor for a minor share in here. Fingertip Control, Scotty Coulter for Ken Oliver, 13-1. The one the fans have gone to is number 8, Always Be Melman. Look, the thing for me was hasn't raced since July the 16th. Had a qualifier at Mohawk, 57-1. But when you look further down the page, you do see some pretty decent speed. 53-2 racing at Mohawk back in June. Always Be Melman, outside post position, set up by Chris Matthews. Scott Young already has a win here on the evening. Always Be Melman, 6-5, getting a lot of love from post 8. And, well, first start back since July the 16th. gate is rolling for race number 8. Redland Wrangler, Lucky Dancer on the inside, along with For the Love of the Game. In the center, fingertip control, Go for Broke Yankee to the outside, Winsun Phoenix, Urgent Bay, and Always Be Melbourne. Field of 8, race number 8. Here they come. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough, fingertip control. Go for Broke Yankee, Winsun Phoenix, Redland Wrangler on the inside, and Always Be Melbourne, Lucky Dancer For the Love of the Game, and then it is back to Urgent Bay. Redland Wrangler's got the lead. Lucky Dancer is in a good spot in the pocket. Then Go for Broke Yankee, fingertip control, gets over to the pylons and still working on the outside as Always Be Melbourne, and then it is back to Winsun Phoenix and For the Love of the Game, and Urgent Bay. 3 wide, still driving is Always Be Melbourne. Always Be Melbourne now wants to come on and clear to the front over Go for Broke Yankee, who's filling the pocket. Winsun Phoenix is caught on the outside. Redland Wrangler, Lucky Dancer shuffled back to 5th now. And then it is back to fingertip control For the Love of the Game and Urgent Bay. And the field comes off the turn. Always Be Melbourne and Scott Young's got the lead. Go for Broke Yankees racing second. Winsun Phoenix is on the outside alongside Redland Wrangler on the inside. That pair is both about 3.5 off the lead. Lucky Dancer, 5th. And then it is fingertip control and For the Love of the Game. And back to Urgent Bay. 58 and 2 halftime. Into the backstretch, Always Be Melbourne at 8-5. Has the front. Leads it by about 2. Go for Broke Yankee, Redland Wrangler. And Lucky Dancer is racing 4th. And then Winsun Phoenix, Always Be Melbourne. Now popping out, Redland Wrangler is coming on. Redland Wrangler is closing 3/4 in 1:28. Always Be Melbourne on the inside, still second. Go for Broke Yankee. Then Redland Wrangler and Lucky Dancer in the field. Turns for him, and Lucky Dancer is sent out 3 wide. It is Always Be Melbourne. Always Be Melbourne as they turn for home. Getting a wee bit of urging now. Always Be Melbourne. Here comes Lucky Dancer with a full head of steam. Lucky Dancer is charging with Redland Wrangler. Lucky Dancer on the outside is going to get up and win it. Then it was Always Be Melbourne, Redland Wrangler, and Go for Broke Yankee. Mile of 1:59 flat. Lucky Dancer. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, number 2, Lucky Dancer. Chasing Ryan with the winning drive. Lucky Dancer is a 2-year-old Big Jim Brown colt, owned by a numbered company from Ottawa. Melissa Lamoureux, the trainer. First win, second career start, 2 Lucky Dancer, 1:59 flat. Eighth race payouts to Lucky Dancer 1370. 620, 348. Always Be Melbourne 360, 261. Redland Wrangler 210. $2 exactor 85.60. Dollar try 83.65. Dollar super 163.10. Eighth race, order of finish from the top 315-74682. That's 315-74682 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the ninth. One is Thong Control. Semi filling up for Jean Tournier. Number two is Bugs and McGuire Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Austin Surrey is also the owner. Three is Hole Jalapeno, Brett McDonough for Ken Skinner. And number four, You're the One, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Five is Coalition Hanover Scotty Calder for Shane Barrington. Number six, Enforcer, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman, and David Jarvis and Alan Alver. Number seven is Wildcat Rocky, Jay Harris for Dale Hernan, Wildcat Stables, and Antonio Tangretta. And number eight is Better Be Good, Gerald Thiessen for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 9. And we'll start with number 4, You're the One. Well, definitely wasn't the one the last time out, but that's a rare occurrence. And this one's set up by Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen driving. You're the One's a really good one. Has 10 wins on the year and is one that really does fit in this class quite well. Now, look, missed a bit of time before that last race. Was skipped one start and was a winner here October the 9th in a class below it. But just that last race is really not indicative of You're the One at all. A lot of back class, $223,000 lifetime, and yet it is only a 6-year-old. And I'm banking on You're the One, bouncing right back and being very sharp in here. Has gate speed and more likely to blast off the gate now from post 4. Left from post 7 last race and suffered early interference, then had to circle up 3 wide at 3/4 from 7th, and it just wasn't a good overall outing, and it didn't work out well, but certainly can come right back. 7-2. Number 6, Enforcer, well, is one that moves up in class off a win, and also is one that was third 2 starts ago. One that was good last year as a 2-year-old and made the top 3 in 7 out of 9. Hasn't been quite as good as a 3-year-old, but still off that win last time out, has 2 wins. And look at last year, as a 2-year-old took a mark of 150-2. So Enforcer certainly has some wheels and ability. 7-1. Number 5, Coalition Hanover, is one that has kind of disappointed me the last couple starts, and I took Coalition Hanover on top last time out and finished 5th, and so maybe out of spite I didn't take him in the top 2 here, but Coalition Hanover is one that has a solid ability and races out of a good barn, that of Shane Barrington. Scotty Calder is a very capable driver. Coalition Hanover might just come right back and bite me here and be very effective. 5-2 on the board. Coalition Hanover is taking a fair amount of money and very capable of bouncing back. One more is number 2, Bugsy McGuire, who's 5-1 on the board, racing for Rachel Andrew, who's put up some strong numbers this year. And this is one that was second above this class 2 races ago. Dropped down to this class last race, but the trailer post didn't help. But look at the winner of that one. P.L. Oliver. We saw P.L. Oliver win earlier this evening here. Bugsy McGuire from post 2, back down in class. Another try in this class. Could be dangerous. 6-1. Love that price. Fans are on number 1, Thong Control. Gets away from Mohawk to try things here. And Thong Control is one that was 3rd above this class at Grand River September the 30th. But the last 2 at Mohawk weren't good. But Thong Control is certainly one that's got some ability. Getting a lot of love at 2-1. But my top one's number 4, You're the One. I get a Jody Cullen trainee with Travis Cullen driving right now at 3-1. Gates rolling, thong control, Bugsy McGuire, Holy Jalapeno on the inside of the center. You're the One, Coalition Hanover. To the outside, Enforcer, Wildcat Rocky, and Better Be Gouda. It's a field of 8 for the 9th race. They're at the start and they're off, and Holy Jalapeno is going to lead with Wildcat Rocky, Thong Control, and Bugsy McGuire. Wildcat Rocky is able to blast right out and take the lead. Wildcat Rocky's in front by 4 right now. Bugsy McGuire, then racing position to 3rd is Better Be Gouda. Thong Control, Holy Jalapeno, You're the One is the one that's in front of the trailing pair, Coalition Hanover and Enforcer. And now Bugsy McGuire is going to come on and grab the lead. Bugsy McGuire 3-1 on the board. Wildcat Rocky now is filling the pocket. Better Be Good at 3rd. Then Thong Control, Holy Jalapeno, and You're the One. Coalition Hanover and Enforcer 27-1 opening quarter. And Bugsy McGuire leads as they race up towards the half. Wildcat Rocky is second. Better Be Good at 3rd. Now Thong Control is going to move to the outside. And Thong Control and You're the One follows Thong Control. And Coalition Hanover is a part of the outer flow now. Then Holy Jalapeno and Enforcer. And a half of 57 and 2 of 30 and 1. Second panel for Bugsy McGuire. And Thong Control on the outside now is moving up. Thong Control, Wildcat Rocky, and You're the One is well situated second over on the back of Thong Control. Then Better Be Gouda, Coalition Hanover, Holy Jalapeno, and Enforcer. 3/4, 126 and 4. Bugsy McGuire and Thong Control. Wildcat Rocky and You're the One is within about 2.5 of the lead. And then it is Better Be Good and Coalition Hanover. They turn for home of 3/4, 126 and 4. And on down the stretch by Bugsy McGuire. Wildcat Rocky, Thong Control, and You're the One, and blasting up the inside. Better Be Good, but it is Wildcat Rocky on the inside to come back and grab it. Bugsy McGuire second, 3 across the track for 3rd. Wildcat Rocky victorious in 156 flat. There's a look at the winner, 7 Wildcat Rocky. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 5-year-old He's Watching Bay Gelding. Owned by Wildcat Stables and Antonio Tancreda. Dale Hurd, the trainer. Jay Harris, the winning driver. 5th win on the year. 21st lifetime. Wildcat Rocky. The 9th race pouch, 7 Wildcat Rocky. 2610, 765.50. 2 Bugsy McGuire, 393.40. 1 Thong Control, 360. $2 exactor, 86.60. Dollar try 224 $70 super 1099.35. Ninth race, or who finished in the top, 328 65714. That's 328 65714 on the bottom. The field for the 10th on Parade 1. Let's get pickled. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence. Number 2, Gentle on My Mind. Colin Kelly for Anita Willett and Luke Willett and Colin Kelly. And number 3, Beach and Lindy Austin Roy for Stephen Charlton. Number 4, Are You Talking? Scott Calder for David Daniel and Leonard Campbell. 5 is Bring Your Fire, Sammy Fillion for Tom Riley and Brett Riley. Number 6, Just Ask Joe, Daryl Thiessen for Heather Pickett. 7, Instantaneous, Travis Cullen for Herb Holland and Vincenzo Stranges. 8's Reactor Now, Scott Young for Greg McNair and Bradley Grant. And 9 is Don't Poke the Bear, Todd Ratchford for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant, David Walls, and Kendall Middleton. Field of 9, race number 10. Well, let's get a look at this field. I want to start with number 2, Gentle on My Mind, and is one that raced in this class last time out, dropped down to this level, and was pretty solid, was beaten just a length, and sent up by Anita Lab. Gentle on My Mind and Colin Kelly is not getting much love at all. 19-1 on the board, but my top choice. Number 1, Let's Get Pickled. Well, this is one that last race, Let's Get Pickled, did not fare well at all at Mohawk, but raced above this class 2 races ago and battled first up, tailed off in the late going, but it was an okay mile until deep into the race. And look, you also see this one with 51 and 2 speed, 3 starts back at Mohawk in a pop-up series. The Let's Get Pickled is one overall that I've seen put up some pretty decent efforts, and I think is a solid factor in here. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence, 5-1. Number 8, Reactor Now. Scott Young for Greg McNair. Reactor Now is one with a mark at 50 and 2, taken just last year. Has more than 200,000 earned. Classy veteran that is, well, one that hasn't raced since September the 30th, but raced well above this class, and is one that could fare well despite an outside post position. Reactor Now and Scott Young, 14-1, I think is one that you got to use on the ticket somewhere. And number 7, Instantaneous. Well, the recent form isn't great, but that's why Instantaneous is dropping well down. Travis Cullen driving for Herb Holland, getting away from Mohawk, and does have enough speed to rebound and be a big factor here. Look, he's made 57,035 starts this year. Instantaneous certainly could have an instant form reversal with the class drop. The one that didn't touch on, number 3, Beach and Lindy. Well, is one that drops a level, but the last couple starts, I wasn't all that impressed. And look, Beach and Lindy doesn't have a win on the year. Beach and Lindy, though, is getting a lot of love right now. Austin Sorry for Steve Charlton, and is 1-2 on the board. But my top choice is number 2, Gentle on My Mind, at 10-1. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Let's Get Pickled, Gentle on My Mind, and Beach and Lindy on the inside. In the center, Are You Talking? Bring Your Fire to the outside. Just Ask Joe, Instantaneous and Reactor Now. And the second here, Don't Poke the Bear. It's a field of 9 for the 10th race. And there at the start of the rough in Beach and Lindy with Bring Your Fire. Let's Get Pickled, Gentle on My Mind, Instantaneous and Reactor Now. Field is fanned out around that first turn. Let's Get Pickled on the inside. Reactor Now from post 8's going to make the front. Bring Your Fire went off stride. Let's Get Pickled is racing position second. Don't Poke the Bear gets out well from the trailer post to be third. Then it is Beach and Lindy. Instantaneous and Gentle on My Mind is racing sixth, then Just Ask Joe. Then it is back to Are You Talking? And trailing the field is Bring Your Fire. Let's Get Pickled now has the front. Let's Get Pickled travels unencumbered on the lead. Reactor Now is racing second. Don't Poke the Bear. Beach and Lindy, then it's Instantaneous. Gentle on My Mind now comes to the outside. Just Ask Joe. Then it is back further to Are You Talking? And Bring Your Fire. Let's Get Pickled leads as they race their way off a half of 57 and 2, racing up towards the 5/8. Let's Get Pickled, Reactor Now, and on the outside now, moving up Beach and Lindy. Then Don't Poke the Bear, and Gentle on My Mind is on the outside fifth, but gapped in the cover is moving up quickly. Beach and Lindy in pursuit of Let's Get Pickled. Let's Get Pickled, Beach and Lindy, Reactor Now, Gentle on My Mind on the outside now is moving on up and is racing fourth in closing ground. Don't Poke the Bear is racing fifth, Instantaneous and Just Ask Joe. And then Bring Your Fire and Are You Talking? The field turns for home. Let's Get Pickled and Beach and Lindy. And Gentle on My Mind and the field comes on down the stretch 5. Beach and Lindy on the outside. Let's Get Pickled on the inside. Beach and Lindy, Let's Get Pickled. Beach and Lindy is going to win. Let's Get Pickled. Then for third, Instantaneous and then Gentle on My Mind and Don't Poke the Bear, 156 and 4. Back in front of us, the winner of the 10-3, Beach and Lindy, Austin. Sorry with the winning drive. 9-year-old Some Beach Somewhere, Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Stephen Charlton. First win of the year for Beach and Lindy, 32nd lifetime, 156 and 4. The 10th race payouts 3 Beach and Lindy, 210, 210, 210. 1 Let's Get Pickled, 280 and 210. And 7 Instantaneous, 230. $2 exactor, $540. Try, $14.90. Double, $40.40. Dollar win for 583.10. We had a 20-cent pick 5, 6,440.07. And a 20-cent high 5 of 68.41. The 10th race order finished in the top, 241 987 365. That's 241 987 365 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes here tomorrow for Stash on a Thursday evening, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.